Testing.
In a previous video, we've taken a look at adding generic footsteps to your player.
Sweet. Okay. There we go. I got everything I needed going. Oh, I got a notification. I'm guessing it's a comment. Okay. So there's still some stuff that I would like to do when it comes to this. We're gonna do more with the Ragdolls today. Things like I think we're gonna need a get up just in case they fall over, which they shouldn't fall over, but just in case, right? And I want to get rid of the there's a blur when I play. Actually, it's not that. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to go to our test map that doesn't have any of the hitches so we can test faster, right? So these are the... I really like the way those ones feel. She goes right through. These ones still feel a little bit... they feel okay. Okay, that's fine. So what we're going to do is we've got that. Let's get some of the other girls in here. Mm-hmm. Let's build a little spawner quickly. Actually, just so we have everything we need. Okay, so we're gonna start with to do one of these. Here we're gonna come down to nav mesh bounds. We're just gonna scale this out like so. Wow. Look at that go. Oh, interesting. These ones don't affect the nav. These ones do. Interesting. Okay, so we do want these girls to actually affect the nav as well. So browse to asset. Open her up. Can ever affect nav. Fill collision underneath. Interesting. They're still not affecting the nav for some reason. You know what? It's probably because of a collision. It's this one here. No, it's blocking on like everything. World dynamic block. I guess pawn block would make sense. Interesting. That's the mesh, the capsule. Interesting. Okay, so okay, whatever. I guess because they're constantly moving and whatnot. Oh wait, that's probably it. These are stationary. These are not. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna come into here, and we're going to make ourselves a little AI spawner here. New blueprint, an actor. This would be a BP AI test spawner. Oh wait, no, this wouldn't be AI. This should just be a test spawner. Okay, and then all we have to do is open this blueprint up here, and on the event begin play, all we're going to do is just place a bunch of actors. And we're going to make that a do. And then we're going to need one more here. Number of actors to spawn. This is going to be a integer and a single. Actually, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Feeling a bit stuffy in here today. There we go. Okay, so let's do a spawn of 100. Beautiful. Then we've got our actors here. We're going to add 2. It's not an actor. It's a pawn. That's what it was. Pedestrian. There we go. Sorry. We'll say spawn radius of 500. Then all we need to do is this part here, we just need to loop over, right? So this would be essentially just a loop. Bring this over here. And then we would do, here's our integer, and it'd be for loop. There we go. It spawned nothing. Interesting. Oh, wait. It's because I didn't actually throw one of these in the world. Anyway. Okay. It's kind of the center, right? Still, apparently did not actually... No, I've got 2 of them in the world. Yeah. Huh. That one's a little less centered, so I'll keep this one. Why is this one not showing? Okay, let's debug. I debugged this wrong. This is the one that I want. I don't care about this one. What the... This is interesting. Okay. So I want to be able to see the pawn and all of this. Okay, there we go. Save, play. Yeah, it spawned no actors. Oh. Wait, did I do this for loop wrong? Hmm. I did this wrong. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. So the pedestrian actually has a problem. Huh. Wait, so if I just grab it. Wait. What? The pedestrians are walking? One, that radius is a bit too small. Interesting. Is this actually just a problem with pedestrians in general, though? What happens if I bring in a regular pedestrian? We still need to increase the spawn radius. That's so weird. Okay. Maybe the pedestrian low is the one that we want. Where'd the pedestrian low go? Oh, wait. I think the pedestrian lows just follow through the world. Oh no, there she is. That's so weird that they just fucking sink down like that. If I break this, no, because the make doesn't have it, right? We're gonna have to have 2 of these. Yeah, this is just gonna be what it is. This here, I'm just gonna move over. Like this. This here, I wanna have up here like so. We don't need 2 of this one, we just need this one here. Yeah. Here's our default location. How this is going to work here. And then this is going to come up like so. And then this is going to come into here like so. This is going to come into the true. And then this is going to come down to this add here. So we have that. Beautiful. And oh no, this needs to be replicated as well because we need a different in. There we go. This needs a 90. Or no, it's 80, right? Actually, I think it's 85. Oh, that's the rotation. Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely a problem here. This needs to be one. This is the one that we care about. Oh wow, they're all like navigating to the same general location. Okay, so that doesn't work in the at all kind of way. So we're just gonna do this, this, this. I don't want to deal with this right now. So we're just gonna do this, right? And then we're gonna go to this random here. We're gonna do this, and we're just gonna delete the pedestrian at all. There we go. Beautiful. Move this here up. Um, there we go. We got lots of girls to play with now. Do, 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 do. I want to make these girls the ones controlled by AI, but I don't know if AI works. If the AI works that way with stuff. Anyways, more importantly, we want to focus on these girls here. We've got that. We're gonna delete this one too. These are the girls that we actually really care about, making sure that they spawn okay. I do want to also grab this spawner. We're going to increase the spawn radius to 10,000. There we go. We've got lots and lots of stuff to work with. Should we do a haptic feedback? Well, while we're here, should we do haptic feedback? Why the fuck not, right? Okay, okay. Here we go. There we go. So let's quickly come into here, and then on impact, we want to potentially do that. But let's actually do the whole get up thing, right? YouTube.com. Unreal Engine Ragdoll get up.
In this video, we'll be going over how to add a get-up animation after our character has ragdolled. This is a continuation of the last video I made on how to make a physics ragdoll, as some of you have...
Oh, wait. Unreal Engine detect if character is... if actor has fallen over. fallen on its side. Best way to detect if a player is on the ground. If you're using the character actor class, and whenever you land on the ground, one of the pins of that event is an enum with the movement mode you just transitioned into, which is would Z velocity still be 0 if the player is walking up or down a ramp? We could test that. Not with this. We need to test it with the hittable character. So we could do this. Receive restarted. Radial damage. Possessed point damage. Start crouched. End input touch. End play. Destroy. Yes, add physical materials for surfaces is the standard way of doing this. Why? Because an interface you make based on a character motion is ambiguous. There are many cases where a character could stop moving momentarily but not be on the ground. As your game progresses, you'll have other uses for physical materials, spawning footprints and sounds, for example. I've had or assigned the task. Change all physmats for this class of things many times in my career. Just a thing which happens occasionally. After you do it once, you'll know to set defaults next time around. YouTube.com. Unreal Engine. What the fuck are... Now...
Hey everyone, Joe Bondi here. In the real world, different materials have different attributes associated with them. Different levels of friction and different density levels, different sounds, tons and tons of different properties that distinguish them from one another, even if they look similar. So as a game developer, you may ask yourself, how can I give these attributes to my materials in-game? And as with all things in video game development, there's a ton of different solutions. But the one we'll be covering today is something called a physical material. Materials in Unreal Engine 4 are the visual representation that we apply to a surface. We make it look like how we want it.
One sec. I feel like it's not... Yeah, no, it is, because if they get hit by anything and they fall over, you want to make sure that they get back up. I guess it would be... we'll figure it out. I'll be right back. need to figure out how physics materials are going to come. Where's my stuff? Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Want it to look. A physical material can be assigned to any material and give it the specified attributes of the physical material so that other actors can use that information in-game. And today, we'll dive into how to make a physical material and apply it in-game and have it spawn different particles based on what we set it to. This is the basics of physical materials.
So in order to teach you about physical materials, we're going to start a project from scratch, like usual. We'll start with the first-person template project, and when we create the project, we are going to need starter content for this one, so make sure...
I don't think this is quite what I was looking for. I'm going to be honest. Though, this actually is something that I'm thinking of. Hittable character. Come into here. Wait, do I even do the tech? I don't do anything on tech, do I? Oh, right. No. This does need to be true. Because it's the target base that I wanted here. And this we set to... Wait, do we have tech? Yeah, we're using tech. Wait, no, we're not. We're not going to use tech at all. Wait, what? Okay. I think this is the one that we're not using. So we'll do this. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. American Holiday Stream. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. Because I don't think this ever happens, right? I don't think this is bound to anything. To find usage. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, no, it's straight up just not found. So we can completely get rid of it and not even worry at this point. Now, I do want to check the hit to see what's hitting this player because it's going to be important at some point. But to do that, we're going to start by deleting this. Screen debug. Hit by, let's see, character was hit by Oh, right. This is bad. Fuck, I forgot that we actually do need that. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this around. Just let me deal with my stupidity here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna change it from this one, find usage, to this one on character. I think that it just becomes this. And then I believe that these are the same. Right now, I'm just going to make them the same. There. And now this one shouldn't be being used at all. Yeah. Now we have no usages of it. Oh, there was another error. Oh. Let's do this. Okay. We're going to do something. And this is attached to something that we don't care about keeping attached to at this point. So we just want to get rid of it. The biggest issue is that it wants to stick around because it's part of hittable character, right? Or no, what was it part of again? It's part of the interface. Yeah, on character hit. I don't know why I did this. Here, like this doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna have to change that because I don't care about hittable character. I mean, like on character hit here. This should be default. Like I should already have one. It should be things like launch character and stuff like that. Things that actually matter. But I think that it doesn't really matter that much anyways, so. We're going to change our project settings. We need to change to the new map. Oh. go. And then we're going to come down and change to that map as well. And then we're going to hit play. We're just making sure that... Oh, sweet. They're hitting. Sweet. Okay. So it did work. Beautiful. Okay. Target character. We come down here. We do. I think the only way to actually detect whether or not it is a pawn, check if other actor is pawn. The person you asked hasn't been... Okay, so we could do tags. But I don't know if I want tags. Check if other actor is an actor. A pawn is of type pawn. This is new. I didn't know about this. Cycle. So we use a template to allow inlining of interesting. Cool. This fixes that problem. So if it is not of a derivative of pawn, we throw it away. Now that should fix this problem altogether, where the ground is being detected, because we don't want the ground to be detected. We only want other pawns and the player to be detected. So we're going to come back up to here, and we want to make sure that pawn is not ignore. This needs to be a block. And physics bodies should also be a block. I think that's their default too, which is kind of nice. But we can come down here and start deleting some of these things that we don't care about anymore. We don't want null, no collisions 100% on this. We want to do traces. So what would be the right thing for this? Okay, so we've got hittable character. There. So no collision. I don't know if this is it. We want something like we want custom, and I think that we need some kind of some type of query only. Only used for spatial queries, raycast sweeps, and overlaps. Cannot be used for simulations. Rigged body. Cannot be used for simulating rigged body. For character movement and things that do not need physical simulation. Performance gains by keeping data out of simulation tree. Only physics. Only wait, only used only for physics simulation. That needs to be fixed. Only used for physics simulations. Rigid body constraints cannot be used for spatial queries. Raycast. Useful for jiggly useful for jiggly bits on characters that do not need per bone detection. Performance gains by keeping data out of physics tree. Can be used for raycast and simulating rigid bodies. Don't really want that. Probe only. Only used for probing the physics simulation rigid body constraint. Cannot be used for spatial queries, raycasts, sweeps, overlaps. Useful for when you want to detect potential physics interactions and pass contact data to hit callbacks, or on contact modification, but don't want to physically recast these contacts. Huh. Can be used for both spatial queries, raycast, and probing the physics simulation rigid body constraint. Will not allow for actual physics interactions, but will generate contact data, triggers, hits, callbacks, and will appear in contact. Huh. I feel like probe only is what I want, though. Data. I think probe only is what I want. Unreal Engine. Collision enabled options.
Bum 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 bum.
Tomatoes.
Hello, and welcome to video 4. What is collision enabled? We have a few different nodes for getting and setting the set collision enabled setting. Okay, first of all, that's a little bit confusing. So let's go ahead and cover what I mean by that and how we would use them. We run our example. We go ahead and fire this box. You can see it says collision enabled querying physics, and then all of a sudden I start falling through the ground. We are getting the type of collision, printing it out, and then setting the collision after we've gotten it from the item we hit to no collision. So let's take a look at the nodes in more detail. We have 4 getter nodes. Get collision enabled takes in a primitive component. In this case, I'm passing in the component I hit with my line trace, and returns back an enumeration of the collision types. So if we equal this out, you'll notice we have no collision, query only, physics only, and collision enabled. And those are important to note because the other nodes are specific. Is collision enabled, any form at all, query or physics? Is physics collision enabled or is query collision enabled? And if we were to go ahead and plug these in, let's go with this one, for example. Is physics collision enabled? And we'll hook this up for a print string. Let me disconnect this temporarily. We'll hit play, and we'll look, and you can see, yes, true, true. And on this one over here, false. We're checking to see if physics collision is enabled. And on this item over here, it's set to query only, no physics. These items are set to collision enabled, query, and physics. So keep that in mind. These nodes will check if it's both or individual if it matches one of these settings. Now the setter node is pretty simple. It takes in, again, a primitive component target. We're going to pass in the component we hit, and then the new type of collision. So even though this is called set collision enabled, and if you look at it and it says collision enabled, it's basically what type of collision is enabled. And no collision counts as a type of collision. We set what we want, no collision, query, physics, or collision enabled. In this case, no collision. And we run this. We'll look at this box right here. I can push it because collision is enabled. I'll fire at it. It says true. I'll push it again, and, well, nothing happens. We no longer have collision enabled on that item, therefore, we can walk right through it. You can ignore the errors. They're just due to other settings you'll have to work on. But the point of these nodes is to figure out if collision is enabled and what type, and then set a collision like you would want it. And as you can see here, that's a good example of it. Maybe you want to have a blocking area. Once the player has completed something, you can just disable the collision and allow them to pass through it.
Unreal Engine, collision enabled. Worry about that one. And this isn't quite what I want. Collision overview. Oops. Collision enabled. I guess the only thing to do is to test more with this. Okay, so we want this to be... Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab this and say, fine. That's fine. What we want is for the mesh. This is the capsule. That's fine. We don't want this to be world static. What we want this to be is... What is Ragdoll? Oh yeah, Ragdoll's mine. Custom. TK Ragdoll. This is what we want. The TK... We want this to be TK Ragdoll. No, TK Ragdoll is what we want after the fact. We want this to start as something else, right? Okay, so let's do... collisions. There's my... Here's the presets. We've got... TK there. We want a new one. This is going to be TK pawn. This needs to be... I'm thinking that this should be query only. And it should be... Still of type Ragdoll. We're going to put ignore on all. Ragdoll trace we want to block. Okay, there we go. And what we can do now is if we come into hittable character, right? And say, hey, this is fine. What we're going to do is hit play and see if it changes. Right, I forgot to reload. We want TK. We want TK Ragdoll Trace. Did I spell that wrong? I did. I totally did. Edit. Ragdoll Trace. Accept. Ragdoll Trace. Save, compile. There we go. There we go. No, we'll leave that. We're going to make sure that we save everything. And then we're just going to refresh. And now we shouldn't be logging everything that we hit. And then the only thing that we want to do now is on hit, execute a trace, right? So we want to do a trace. Anytime that we get hit, we want to trace to see where we were, right? So come into here, hittable, we can close the pedestrians. We don't care about the pedestrians or the pedestrian ragdolls. Want to come into here and we want to do on character hit, call parent. Let's make sure that it still functions. Okay, it still functions. Beautiful. Sweet. Okay, so it does call the parent one like we want. Wait, does it print the hello though? No, we're overriding the wrong one. That's why. We want this. On component hit. Sweet, it works. We want to break. Oh, sorry. Okay, so beautiful. This is fine. Save, compile. What we're gonna do is now we're gonna come into hittable character. Sorry, target character, and we're gonna do a U function. On character hit. Get hit location. There we go. There we go. And then down here, after we've done this, we're doing get hit location. There we go. What's the issue here? No, I'm not doing that because we're going to be doing this differently in this. We're not actually going to be using it, so it doesn't matter. We'll worry about it later. Yes. Now we see whether or not this. Make sure they still work. They still work. It's beautiful. Then we come over to here and we can start editing this. So now what we can do is we can do get hit location. We can do break. Do we get a bone name? Cool. It's not printing anything. I don't even know if it's calling. Yeah, it's like just not printing anything at all. I almost feel like this would need to be. Do you think this would just need to be this? I feel like this is it. There we go. Now it's working. Wait. What's the bone? I need to increase the time that it's on screen and get rid of the hello. We don't need the hello. The hello does not need to be there. Interesting. Okay, so plexus root is not what we're looking for. What we want is something else. And we're not getting this. But that's probably because we're hitting a capsule and not the mesh, right? So what we want to do, we can't use this, right? So we'll move this over here like so. And we're going to come over to here and we're going to say the other actor. What we're going to do is we're going to do trace, ray trace. Or trace? Yeah. Trace. Line trace by channel. And we want ragdoll trace. Okay, and then we'll do that. We're going to ignore that for now, and we're going to say, actually, yeah, let's break this. We'll grab the hit location, and we're going to add in a that, and this will be location. This will be impact point. And then we want trace start. Trace end. There we go. Let's see what these give us. Ooh. Okay, so interesting. Okay. Ugh, I hate it. Okay, so I guess what we need to do is probably just not use this at all. And really all we need is the other actor. Get actor location. Get the impulse normal. Then, so this is the direction. The impulse normal is the direction, and then we want to add a magnitude to it. So we want, say, no, no, sorry. So get actor location here, start. And then we are going to get actor location. Then we want to multiply this by the... Actually, does this impulse normal actually contain information? Interesting. Okay, so how did I do this? Get ground direction. Get launch direction. That's what I wanted. So other mesh actor, which is the vehicle. No, other mesh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's how I'm doing it. This would be a cast, right? Here. Cast to vehicle base, right? Yeah. Get I think that's what it was. Get forward speed. Yeah. Okay, so this will give me the... No, this is... This isn't what we care about right now. Okay, so this is based off of the mesh. Get location. Oops. Get world location. Get world location. There. Get, I guess we don't need this. Get actor location. Now we want to get the rotation between these, right? Get look at location. Find look at rotation. Get direction. Get direction. This is my forward vector. There we go. There's my forward vector. Then we want to take this and extend it, multiply by say 200, right? And then we need to add it to this to get a vector. And then this would be our start location. And this would be our end location. There. There we go. And then we can F9 that, compile, and F9 on that. And then do ignore actors. Doesn't matter. We're not going to hit anything because to draw debug, persistent. Draw debug timer for 10. That's not right. Interesting. So get unit direction. If I do this, one sec. Let me just figure something out real quick here. I'm always forgetting this math. How to extend a vector in a set direction. Extend vector or matrix. Because if I'm not mistaken, like it's just like you do the multiplication, right? Like you're like, oh, hey, we want to take this, we want to multiply this by a float, and this float might be 5,000. Wait. Yeah, because we don't have the forward vector, right? We want the forward. This the. I could break this. This has the normal here, right? I forgot to say. Okay, so that does have the normal what we care about here, right? So if we take this, we then multiply this. There's our end location here. Right, so we take this and we're going to do a float of 500, and then we need to add this to this, and then we do that. Wait, but this needs to be inverted, right? Actually, we'll try this first, and then hope for the best. Oh, that worked. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Much amazed. Okay. Okay, so this is just not enough. That was a lot of hits right there. We need to also take this and add the get half. Interesting. So I think that it's not. Huh. Is it? Interesting. That went right through her. Okay. Hmm. Let's see this. See what happens when we do this. I think this is going the wrong direction for some reason. It does hit every now and then, though. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why it hits every now and then, but not constantly. Okay, I need to do something about this audio. It's a bit too much right now. I do not really want to sit and listen to it constantly. It's a bit too loud for me right now. There we go. Just for this, because it's too loud. There we go. Much better. See, it hit that one. But why did it go that way? Okay. Let's come over here and we'll do one from here. Because, okay, so this should start at her location, and then it should move over to... Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Well, at least we know what the issue is. Okay, so that's not the right one. Does it bend? Normal of the hit in world space. This is the normal here. Get actor location. Okay, so if we do this. That's not right at all. Wait, what? Okay, so that's all kinds of off. Let's try this. Because my start location is actually wrong, right? Hey, how are you doing? Harder, puppy. I'm doing okay. How about you guys? Draw a debug arrow. Start here, end here. Do this. Thickness of 5. Duration of 10. Line color of red, so it stands out. Okay, let's try this. Oh, wait. Oops. Wait, no. There we go. Oh, that makes sense. Because they're both detecting hits. That's why we have 2 lines. So that's our start location is here and here, which is all kinds of off. Okay. So what if we just do blank? Oh, wait. Okay, so we'll just do start to end location that is that, and then hit play. Now these should be exact, right? These should be 100% just like exactly their locations here. But they're going in the wrong direction. Let's fix this. Okay, we just fixed it. Oops, not F9, F8. We grab these two. Why is the start location in the ground? Okay, so let's draw debug sphere, or yeah, draw debug sphere location. And then we're going to draw another one. And that's going to be the end location. That's way too big. I'm going to do a radius of 10. Then we're going to do a color of other actor location will be red. And your actor location will be blue. Ten is too small. Duration too small as well. Interesting. I guess because we're doing the mesh instead of the actor itself. Let's try this. Yeah, okay, so that worked. Okay, so if I take this and I move it like this, we generate some hit events. There's the red and there's, yeah, okay. So we generated a couple hit events. And then we just need to create a line between them. So we're going to do there. That's fine. And that will draw a line, whatever, and we'll do that. Now we want the direction, right? From here to here, right? And then this would be multiplied by float, and we'll say 200. And then we're going to add in this. And then this is going to be end. And we're going to draw one more sphere. At this location. And this one will be green. And then we're going to see which direction this is going. There we go. So let's try minus 200. Nobody collided. That's fine. Let's get two that are relatively close together. These two here. This works. Huh. Green's still in the wrong direction. What if we do this? Wait, that worked. I think that actually worked. If I go like this, do this. That did not work. Okay, I need something that is need something that's a pawn that I can use that doesn't have collisions on it. Just nope. Interesting. Can I move this one? Will this one attack? Okay, can I smack this girl with this? Is the real question. Yes, but it won't it won't generate the hit events. Cool. What if I smack? No. Okay, what if I do... No, not that one. what if I do a pedestrian? Pedestrian will not work. Ah. Oops. See, the debug arrow doesn't have the actual direction on it, right? Okay, so we are actually hitting something. Are we hitting something even if we do, say, 100? I don't know if 100 is exactly what I want, but we're going to test 100 real quick here. Okay, we hit something. Okay, so 100's fine. Okay, so we can forego these spheres. What we want here is we want to take this and we want to break. And then we want to take this and we're going to do the bone names, right? So print string. Format text. We want to see if we can pick up this bone name. Oh, actually, no. I don't know why I was doing that when we could do this instead. And this is actually infinitely better. That's not quite what I want. What if we come over here and we break on this? I think this is a world location here. What if we start at the impact point? What's the impact point? Instead of the actor, let's check the impact point. Okay. This is backwards. Where the sphere is moving backwards, and that's not what we want. Okay. Beautiful. We've got some goodness here. There's the red, the green, and the blue. That's better. There's our impact point, which is the red. The blue is where we hit, and the green is where we're projecting to. So we got something. It's just not tracing. Like, I don't think it hit anything. Didn't hit anything. Didn't hit anything. Of course we didn't hit anything. Oh, this is multi. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. We're not actually using that, so. It did not draw my debug. Hmm. Huh. Why? Oh, wait, that's why. Ignore self. Why is it not hitting? Ignore self is turned on. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. Okay, so we've got the bones. Which bone are we hitting though? So bone name is none. Okay, so it's always the hip bone name. So we'll do this. Actually, we'll leave that last one there. We're gonna get rid of these because we don't need these anymore. We've troubleshooted the shit out of that. That's fine. This is great. There we go. Now we're gonna do this. Here, we're gonna delete this because we don't care about it anymore. Beautiful. Switch. No, I don't think we can do a switch, right? Switch on name. What's our case here? Yay! Okay, so what we can do now is if we bring her up, jump to her, go to her bone. The ones that we don't want to take is the pelvis. So actually, no, we can just do this. If equals, and then here we do pelvis. I think I got that spelled right. We're going to just copy and paste to make sure. Pelvis. Pelvis is going to be essentially for pelvis, we're just going to say the bone name is do variables here. Hit bone. This would be a name. Set this to spine 1. There. False, right? We're going to just set it to this. There we go. And then here what we're going to do is we're going to add an impulse at that location. And then we're going to if the speed is enough, we're just going to add an impulse, right? Okay, so okay, we've got a little bit working here. I don't think we can override the on hit event. Because like if we got a capsule and then we do on hit component, come down here and we just say print. Because this is gonna track both of them, right? Yeah, so both of them get both they stack, right? Because we're binding on to the capsule twice, essentially. We're binding both on capsule hit. So what we want to do now is we want to come down to here into the target. I don't care about the hittable right now. So we'll close that. close all of these extra ones and just leave these two open. What we want to do here is we just want to return for now. And then we can do this, save, compile, beautiful, everything's amazing. Then we come into here and we save all, and then we're just going to restart. And now we can start fine tuning our hit effect. So like if going certain speed, we can apply damage and stuff like that and start refining this so we actually have something where just because we hit them, they don't die necessarily, right? Now for the pedestrians, I think that the pedestrians aren't going to have life. They're just going to be, they get hit, they die instantly. We're just not going to worry about them because it's too much overhead. Okay, so now they shouldn't go flying. We should have all kinds of weirdness though. I thought I saved. Dope. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, so here's some get up emotions and stuff. We'll come back to those. Ah, yeah, we found it. Look how busted up that is. That is so good. Okay, so what we need to do is find the one that we care about, not the deaths. We want the... I think it was the dramatic ones, right? Yeah, it was these ones. But are these ones all kind of fucked up right now? No, they're not. Okay, sweet. They're not fucked up. Beautiful. Okay, so what we're going to do is we need to find the skeleton that that we care about here and browse to this asset. Now we need to create a new retarget IK rig. So this would be MB tick death IK rig. And what we want is to take this and copy it. So there we go. Okay, so Come over here. We're doing this. We take the pelvis. We add new chain. Cancel. It's pelvis to spine 1. Add chain. And then left arm, upper arm L. Actually, I wonder if we can do this. Give me a second. I'm going to try something. I didn't know if that would work, and it just fucking worked. Okay, so then we can go to the anime girl, the mesh here, IK here. And then we're going to do from dramatic here. And then bus hit left. What? She's not getting hit. Why is she not being affected? Target root bone. Oh, she's missing all of her stuff. Right, okay. Yeah, this makes complete sense as to why everything's fucked up. Okay, so we've got that to spine 1. Then we have... Oh, wait, no. This is... Spine 1 to spine 3. Add chain. To spine 3. And then we want upper arm L to hand L. Okay, and then we want the right arm. No, we want pinky. then ring finger. Thumb. And middle. And then index. I kind of wonder if I can just bring it over like I did for the other one. Since this doesn't have anything on it. Nope, can't do that. I wish there was like an auto generate all of them. Oh well. Okay, so we got index finger. Now we're going to do right arm. It's upper R to hand. Then we're going to do all of these. And do these. These don't have to be directly in the exact same order, so it's fine because these are all happening together. Okay. Now we do the right thigh R. To ball R. And goal. Not a huge fan, but whatever. Thigh left to ball left. Neck to head. Neck 1 to head. And we've got left lower arm twist. Left upper arm twist. Right lower arm twist. Then right upper arm twist. Right thigh twist. Right calf twist. left thigh twist. And the calf twist. The root. Left clavicle. And right clavicle. Left foot IK. Right foot IK. This is not right. None of this is right. Damn it. Oh, God damn it. This is left lower arm twist 0-1. Left upper arm twist 0-1. Right lower arm twist 0-1. Right upper arm twist 0-1. Right thigh twist 0-1. Right calf twist 0-1. Left thigh twist 0-1. Left right foot IK. Left foot IK. This one's going to be the right foot IK. Left hand IK. Hand gun IK, right? Yeah. Foot root IK. Hand root IK. Beautiful. Okay, so now if I come over to here, no, I come over to here, and we jump to this, we should be able to go here. And now if we preview left buffs hit, we get nothing. Why is she not moving though? Could not find target root bone. None in mesh. What? It's right there. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, this is why. Okay, I think this fixes it. There we go. You know what though? Her shoulders don't look fucked up anyway in this one. I don't think her shoulders are fucked up. Yay! Look at that. Fucking great. Okay, so now we've got hits, right? So what we can do now is we can select all of these and we can say stop. And what we want to do is do a mass retarget. Where's the retarget though? I guess it'd just be like this, and then we would just do I don't know how I feel about that. Anime girls animations. These are from MB Dramatic Deaths. Prefix with MB. Oops. There we go. We have dramatic deaths. It's amazing. Okay, so now if we want, what we can do is we can come over to the other deaths, right? Because I think the other deaths have some other stuff that we want in them, maybe. So let's go like this. Yeah, here. Then we can come over to here and we can do the IK Deaths mannequin. And then we can do this and then play these. Make sure that it all looks good. We have lots because there's a get up here, right? I think there's a get up here. Yeah. Look at that. Her lack of ass is showing. I thought I saw a get up. I'll be right back. I need a get up animation. But this is what's been on repeat. Ugh. I don't see a hit. So wait, we have updates to oh, he's here. I still need that that update for the get up. I'm hanging in Gaz's chat. Ah, okay. Bam. Or with him on voice, I mean. I figured that's what you meant. I need to figure out the get up animation right now. But I've got some of these are decent, like the days stuff. I think those could be good. But I don't know. There's a couple in the other death that I want to keep, but I think as a whole we're not going to use this death at all. These ones are better. Anyways, back to linking. All right, have a good one, man. Reality capture. This is new. This is new and interesting. Okay, so library, we've got the... I know I have some get up stuff. This is all my animation, like direct animations right now. Sup, Jack? It's been a while. Haven't seen you around these parts. Hmm. The stock unmodified IK retargeters included with. Oh, interesting. Technical details. For retargeting to... These use our retargeting tool. You tried it to... You decided to try sleep? Sleep is good. All FBX source animation files are included and can be imported. Hmm. Is this new? Is there new stuff that I didn't buy this month? Give me a second, I gotta log in. Seems to be working, just not today. Sounds about right. That's kind of how these things work, right? Okay, I do have it. Oof. Advanced fuel system for Chaos Vehicle replicated. Interesting. Okay, now what was it that I was looking up again? It was this. Mobility Pro. Oh, right. They have this. Yeah, that's fine. Please read. How are you
This
enjoying
is a quick
Rust?
tutorial on how to retarget animations on the stock.
Wait, what made you switch from, because you were doing a lot of Dart, right? Like what made the switch from Dart to Rust?
UE4 mannequin to the new Manny in UE5. We've tweaked and customized the retargeter files included with UE5 with much better and more accurate results. It's fast and easy, takes only a couple of minutes. It will work with any animations on the UE4 mannequin, not just mocap online, as long as it's the stock mannequin with stock proportions and the stock Manny. Using different proportions or skeletons besides the stock UE4 and UE5 will likely require some further parameter adjustments not covered here. Enough talk, let's get into it. Download the project from the link provided in the description below. It will be the latest version. Double-click the project file. The editor should open to the mannequin UE4 rigs folder. If not, go to it manually. OK files, pose asset, and retargeters are there. First, we need the animations you want converted. Adding them from the vault is as good a way as any. We'll use Mobility Basic. Add them to the project. You could also do source FBX import or migrate from another project. We need to replace the skeleton for all animations with the one used in the retargeter. Open the animation folder, turn off show folders, select all the animations. Right-click and select replace skeleton. Choose the correct skeleton, SK mannequin skeleton in folder mannequin UE4 meshes. Right-click and save all of the files. Turn show folders back on. All animations are now ready for transfer. Go back to the rigs folder and double-click to open retargeter MCO1. Select all mobility animations in the asset browser list. Click Export Selected Animations, choose an appropriate location. We're using Animations Manny in this example.
That's fair. Wait, do they still not support like native for desktop?
Save all the animations. I made a new mobility folder for them, could have done that.
I think what we could get away with here is probably one of the other projects. Oh, maybe they're on the Z drive. Mhm. Right, it was this one. This one I think has the animations. For what? For whatever you call it. Fucking oops. The fuck, I'm blanking. Flutter. Doesn't Flutter support native EXEs at this point? No. I'm kind of curious of the collisions here. Oh, it's a physics actor. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. There we go. This is what we want. There we go. Both of them are great. Bone compression system. Interesting. Oh, neat. Wait, do I have that on this character? Oh, okay, I do. Yeah, sweet. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Save all. Okay. Gonna hit the sack. All right, have a good one. Okay, so this one here, what we want to do is we want to take the character mesh duplicate, and we're going to do the IK mannequin for Ragdoll. And then this will be brought over to somewhere else. Probably here. I was right. And then we're going to open this. We're going to select this and we're going to go like this. And then we're going to go to save. And then we're going to go into here. We're going to make sure that these all are working. Sweet, they are working. And then we're going to go to the retarget and we're going to say active ragdoll. I'm going to take all of these and we're going to browse to asset, select all, and we're going to retarget. Right, we can't use all of them because we can't use those ones. The montages we can't. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Hmm. Oh, that's why. This would be active radar prefix. And then there we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to open this up and we're going to make a new one. I'm kind of curious about these ones here. What makes this a montage? Huh. We'll not worry about that. Okay, so we have everything we need. Then we can come over to... Okay, so we've got death, we've got all kinds of stuff. Beautiful, they're all working, they're amazing. All that wonderful jazz. I totally closed it without going to the right thing here. I've got to clean this up at some point. There's way too many things here. We can get rid of this now. Delete. Don't care about the undo history right now. There we go. This is all, yeah, this is all audio. We're not using Fmod anymore. Whatever, we'll leave it in there for now. Deaths we don't need. We're definitely using that. Localizations, we're using that. Those are our maps. Dramatic deaths, we don't need. We've already got them in. It's probably going to complain at the very end. Yeah, it's just the one. Okay, let's see what else can we get rid of here. I'm going to keep the material lab stuff. We haven't done this one yet. This we're still utilizing. This, is this actually even being used? I don't think this is being used. Oh, it might be. We'll leave it. Controller buttons, we're using that. External content, we don't think that we need external content. Thought I deleted this. Whatever. Okay, yeah, that cleaned it up a little bit. There's still way too much going on here. We'll get rid of a lot of this stuff later. But for now, we can start doing the anime girl mesh animations, all of this stuff here. There's our animation blueprint. We're gonna save. So we'll come into here. What we need to create some animation stuff here. So I'm going to do a new one, and it's not going to be these. We're going to do a folder. What is it? Blends? We're gonna do a walk cycle blend thing. I think it's a blend space, right? Yeah, it's a blend space. Okay. New animation blend space. Schoolgirl. BS walk. Wait, is this a 3D? I want this to be a 2D. uh, blend space, walk. I want to make a 2D blend space though. Unreal Engine 5 2D blend space.
Alright then, so I thought I'd do a quick video on blend space 2Ds. The reason being is because they're quite complicated to get your head around at first. So here you can see my basic setup. Here I've got, I'm looking at my character from behind because this is how you look at him in the game. So this is my blend space. I've got my idle. Just move preview.
This is not the right kind of blend space. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Why is this like a legacy thing? How is a 1D blend space legacy? That's so silly.
Got my idle there. I got walk. I've got run, and I've got backwards, and I've got left, and I've got right. So if I drag my thing around, you would think this is how it should be set up. So if I go forward, he walks. If I go forward more, he jogs. If I go back to idle, he's idle. If I go backwards, he starts running backwards. And then if I go left, he goes left. Right goes right. That's the way in my head it should work, and it seems to work fine in this editor here. But if I just press play and I grab the gun here, right, so I'm aiming and I look down, so you can see the feet. If I go forward, he goes forward. If I go backwards, he does some weird shit. If I go left, he kind of go left, so it's not quite right, but he's kind of trying. If I go right, he just goes forward. So it doesn't work that way. So what I'll do now is I'll show you how it should be set up, just for any of you who are really scratching your head trying to figure this out. So let's go. Alright then, so the way we need to set this up is different to what is here, so I'm just going to delete all of this. And what I'll do is go up to the settings here, and on direction, I've got 300, minus 300 and 300, because I was thinking in my mind, that's the maximum speed he can travel in any direction while he's aiming. So it turns out you don't do that, you do 180 and 180. Now, I'm having trouble changing these, it'll only go to 150, so you need to deselect the snap to grid, and then do negative 180, and then 180 there. You can turn the grid back on then. For the speed, again, I was thinking maximum is 300 forwards and 300 backwards. Nope, don't do that. The minimum should be 0. So 0, and then the maximum that your character can, the maximum speed you can travel while aiming is 300 for my case. Now, you can see here I don't have a center line, so what I'm going to do is for the direction, I'm going to bump this up to 4. So now I have a center line, and basically we've got, what, 8 boxes here, so that is what we're going to work with. That's nice. That is fine. So, so just start bringing in the animations. I've got them here, and my rifle ones, not crouch.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna actually just do this as a blend, a legacy. I do not want to deal with having extra here for no apparent reason. Okay, BS walk. Okay, and then we want to do Unreal Engine blend animation blend space 1D.
What's up guys, welcome to new Unreal Engine Factor, and today I'm going to show you on how to make a animation blend space in one direction. So basically going from your idle animation into a walk and into a run and etc. It's going to be a very easy video to follow and quick, so let's get started. Alright, so first of all, let's create the animation blend space, okay? In my case, I'm just going to create it over here. So basically, there are two types of animation blend space, and today we're going to only see one of them. So we have the normal blend space, and then we have the blend space 1D. You will want to use a lot the blend space 1D as the one I'm going to show today, because it's only in one direction, alright? It's not like going backwards to the sides, left or right, like more of a straight animation. It's basically just a normal third-person controller just going from idle to walking. So it's much more faster if you want to make a simple controller, and I recommend it a lot. So let's go ahead and create it. Now, we have to assign the skeleton. In our case, we'll basically find all the animations that we currently have available for this skeleton, for this character, and we can just drag them in. Then we have the most important thing, which is, I would say, you can call it like just a timeline for an animation graph. The blend space 1D works in horizontal axis. So in here, in this case, we'll have the idle animation, in here, in the middle, the walk, and in the run. So as we go, the speed increases, also the animation changes. So in here, you can see we have the axis settings. Well, of course, we're going to use the horizontal axis, and the name, we're going to put it into speed, because it's going to be speed. The max.
Do I even have that? Oh, here, speed.
Well, this is the maximum speed that you have set in your character. So let me show you what I mean with this. So let me.
Oh, right, because we need an idle, right? What was it, 300? There we go. Beautiful. Then we can go like that, and now we can go to our blend space here, and then we'll do Unreal Engine animation blueprint.
Hello everyone, and welcome to this new series covering everything you need to know about the animation blueprints and the various animation assets that you can have as part of your game's character. Now, in this first part, we're going to start with the introduction to the animation blueprint and state machines. So we're going to go through what state machine is and just introduce you to it. We'll go through it in a lot more detail down the line, but just want to get you started looking at what states are and how we can use them. So let's get started. So an animation blueprint is a special blueprint that is assigned to a skeletal mesh, and it controls how a skeletal mesh animates based upon information that is fed to it. Okay, so over the course of this whole entire series, we're going to cover as much as we can about animation blueprint, so you'll be a lot more comfortable using it to put together for your characters. Now, for the purpose of this tutorial series, I brought in the Paragon character Revenant to use, as you can see here, and we'll be using his animations to put together our own custom animation blueprint. Now, it does come with its own animation blueprint already set up, but we're not going to use that. We're going to make one from scratch, so you can see all the different things that go into making it work. So, first things first, we're going to go and I'm going to put it separate from the rest of his stuff. I'm going to put it over here, just so it's easier for you to see what we're doing here. So, we're going to create an animation blueprint by going to the animation section on your add content menu, and you choose animation blueprint. And you choose a skeleton for the blueprint. And you're going to have to, there he is, and we can open it up. So animation blueprint consists of a few elements. Okay, so you've got two types of graphs. You've got an anim graph and you've got the event graph. The anim graph decides what the final output of the animation should be. Okay, so before this happens, all over here will be the blending and mixing up of all these animations to get the desired outcome. That desired outcome is derived from values that we get from the event graph. So the event graph is like a normal blueprint graph where we can find information, store its variables, and use those variables to feed into the animation graph. Okay, and in the event graph, you get this one default event update animation. This is essentially like a tick event. It constantly updates animation to what it should be each tick. Okay, now on the left hand side, we've got a viewport where we can see the current pose, current animation of the character. And at the bottom, we've got details about the blueprint. This includes things like variables, functions, macros, dispatches, all those sort of things. On the right side, we've got details panel. So if you're familiar with details panel, these are context-sensitive panels that change based on what you're selecting at that moment in time. And at the bottom here, we've got an animation preview editor where you can turn on and turn off certain features so you can preview what animation should end up looking like. But more on that as we get through it. So we also have an asset browser. This is all the animations that are tied to that skeleton. So if you've made an animation that doesn't show up here, it's because it's not using the right skeleton. So do make sure that is correct. Okay? And all of these animations. This is why we're starting off with a Paragon character, because these do come with a lot of animations. Have a bit of fun with. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do today is we're going to look at a state machine. So go to the animation graph, and you can create a state machine by searching for state machine. And do that. And your first one is going to be sort of the ground locomotion they may have. Okay.
Make sure we spell this right. And I'm just going to move this over.
Hello
so
and welcome to the
And we're going to open this up. You open it by double clicking. It takes inside of that state machine. And this is what it looks like inside the state machine when you first create it. It's got no states and nothing else in it. It's just this entry pin. And what you're going to do is going to create various amount of states. So let's get idle just working in here first of all. So on entry, you can drag out and you get a few options. We can create a conduit, a state, and a state alias. Don't worry, we'll be going through each of these in good detail so you know what each one does. We're going to start with a state. So we go add state. And we get to name it. We name it idle. And inside there, we double click to go inside of it. And in here, we can use our idle. So you can search in our asset browser here for idle. And we've got a load of idles. Now, typically, naming convention wise, idle underscore AO. AO is aim offset. That'll come in a future video. We'll talk about that in a lot more detail. So we don't want the AO ones, we want ones that are not AO, and there's idle there doing its thing. So we drag that out, and there's idle, we'll plug that in. And go back, using back arrow up here. You've also got breadcrumb trails, so if you want to go back to animation graph, you can do, and you feed yourself back into where you need to go. So you click those in like almost like layers. So inside that ground locomotion, we've got this idle state going into it, and that's it. Okay, so I hit compile, and then go back to animation graph and hook that into my output pose. Compile again, it'll show his idle animation pose. Yeah, pretty standard. Now you can see here, we can see a line like these little dots going on this line. This just shows where the animation is coming from, and it's been fed from the ground locomotion. Yeah. So normally, when you get started with your state machine, you want to start off with an idle state and a movement state. They're the defaults you can mostly have. Okay, it's very rare that you're doing things other than that. So you're going to have idle and you're going to have movement. Now, movement will be handled via a blend space. More on that soon. But in between each state, you get this little icon here. This is a transition rule. So this determines when it should go from idle to movement. And you go inside of it, and this is where you set up the conditions for this transition. And so going from idle to movement essentially is, are they moving? Yeah, do they have some speed associated to them? And so what we can do is we can get the speed of the character, the velocity of the character, and work out from there what they're doing. So if I want to, I can go to variables and create a velocity, or actually I'll put current velocity. There you go. And that's going to be a vector. And we'll drag.
Okay, so he is walking. I think this is the move into, right? No.
Drag that out onto here, and I want to get the speed from the current velocity. And that's simple enough to do. Just drag out from here and do vector length. And that will give us the actual speed. So if you're going like 600 units per second, then you're going to get 600 come out here. Okay. So what I'm going to do from here, drag that out and do is greater than 0, and put that into my can enter transition. And that means it can then transition from idle to movement if this is true. Okay, so go into here. But as you can see, there is no transition rule back. So this arrow only goes one way, it doesn't go both ways. So we need to make a rule to go back to it. So just drag another line.
We'll go back here and we'll say get, and this will be not save compile. We get that thunderbolt. This thunderbolt is important. Fast path. This means that we can use this for async animations. There we go. Beautiful.
Line from movement to idle. It'll create a second frustration rule. That's a weird little bug sometimes that you find happen in Unreal 5, in that the little dot doesn't appear straight away. To move it around or go back in, and it'll appear. Yeah, it just sometimes happens in the latest version of Unreal 5. So if that's there now, we go into here. So what is the rule going from movement to idle? Well, the rule's going to be we're not moving. Yeah, it's the opposite. So we're going to do exactly the same thing. We take out our velocity, and we see the vector length, and we just check if it is equal to 0. And now it'll handle the transition from idle to movement. At the moment, we don't have any animation in movement, as we'll cover blend spaces in the next part. But for now, let's just put in a simple movement animation. We'll call it walk, maybe. Let's have a look. Jog.
Now we want the blend space. And then here we want the walk speed. And this should be a float. Or sorry, movement speed. Yeah, no, walk speed, yeah. No, I want to change this. Movement speed. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This all needs to be preset though.
There you go, jog. And we'll put jog forward in. Okay. Power that. And 0 has what the velocity is of the pawn that is controlling this actor, this animation. And so this is why they give you this try get pawn owner. Now the reason why it's a try get pawn owner is sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. Yeah. So get try get pawn owner, and we just do a validation check. It's valid. And we're going to get the velocity from our pawn owner. So velocity. And I'm going to set that to my current velocity. Okay.
So now we're going to come over to here and we're going to say get velocity, and then we'll do get length. Is valid. Then here we'll do the greater than. Then we're going to go back to here, and it's being updated. Should be being updated. Is this not valid? Hey, what's up, Bruza? I'm doing okay. What about yourself? Sorry if I missed your message a little, like spent a bit too much time getting there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Save, compile. And then if we now go to Truckgoon, we go to blueprints, characters, hittable character, and we do animation node here. We can do ABP student. No problem. I'm fine. Been working on deficiency to get it ready for the deadline this Friday, or to get the demo ready to be specific. Nice. There we go. Look at that. Okay, I feel like we have to go and do the we have to do this. You spin me right round, baby, right? So much fun. We're slowly getting the animations set up here. Oh. You've really upped the speed on the truck since last time I played, I believe. I have. It goes faster now. It's accelerate. No, I think the top speed is the same. It's just easier to get to higher speeds now, so the acceleration's better. It definitely does. But right now, as you can see, they're not exactly the greatest to hit because I'm working on some other stuff right now. I'm working on getting the whee! I think I just went right through that person. Oh, no, there we go. Anyways, we're working on the animations, so like when you hit them at lower speeds on like the mirror or something like that, we're not going to crumple them completely and to kill them. We want them to like bump into it and just be like, oh, and then get back up. But I've got to set everything up, so right now I've got it so it just like you don't really activate the animations that way. But step 1 is this, and we can see that she'll start walking. There is a hitch in her walk. Hmm. It's the gangsta walk. Yeah, I don't really like it, to be honest. This one's too no, right? Like it's got no femininity to it. Yeah, this is the one in question that we're using. I'm thinking that I might actually just change it up and use the advanced locomotion system, or not advanced locomotion. What was it? It was there was a mocap one that we had, because this is the one that I think we're using right now, and I think, yeah, it's a bit wonky, to be honest. Not a huge fan right now. Give me one sec. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, it's super masculine, right? I completely agree. It's overly masculine. Thank you. It's good to be back. I was thinking of doing this one, but I think this one's also going to be a little bit too masculine. There's not much for animations when it comes to female. Because for a long time there was no female character default, right? Let's dance. This is new? Female seated oh. No, I mean like the so by default Unreal 4, everything in Unreal 4 up until 4.27 used the mannequin, right? So female animations weren't really prevalent, right? But after starting in 5, UE5, they started adding the female mannequin, Quinn, right? And once they added Quinn, you started seeing more female mannequins start, like female animations pop up, because they had something to target, right? And I think that makes the difference, because even if you made female animations for UE4, you still had to target them to the mannequin, the male mannequin. And I think that was a bit off-putting to people. It could be why it wasn't as prevalent. But as soon as 5 hit, people started doing female animations. But 5's not been around for that long, right? Yeah, so like it's been around since like 2022. And that's when I started seeing more female locomotions and stuff like that start popping up, is when Quinn became available. And Quinn's been very popular. A lot of people use Quinn as the default. To be fair, I think Quinn's actually a little bit, I think Quinn actually has a better mesh and she's lighter. But I use Quinn because, like, why not, right? Like I'm most of the things that I'm going to be using are female anyways, so. Um, I thought I had this. Maybe not. Anyways, let's take a look at this. I don't like the hands. For the backup, I don't like the hands. The shoulders are also a bit frumpy. But there is actually a problem with the shoulder. You know what? That walk though is nice. That backup though with the it's not bad. Well, it's 2300 here in Norway, so I guess I'm gonna head out. Good luck on your animation hunt. Thank you. I don't think I like this one as much. It does have a run, which is kind of nice. Does the other one have a run? We're not going to be using the backwards run anyways. That one's a definite maybe. The mage set is a no. Don't need that one. Oh, this is the one that I was using. Wait a second, if that's the one I'm using. Maybe this one will work then. There's the jog. That's a jog backwards, forwards, all of that. Female jump, female sit, female idle. Yeah, this one's better. The shoulders are still a bit weird. Let's take a look at the map, though. These are the ones that we want. I feel like it's this one that we want. Interesting. Then what's this one look like? Is this like, wait, this is literally the same one that we're looking at right now. Isn't it? It's not. Okay, this is a sequence. Okay, wait, yeah. Which one's V2 and which one's V1? Yeah, whatever. Let's see if we can get these animations over. So we want to go to characters, rigs. Let's duplicate this. Right? And then we want then we want the skeleton. We drop that in. Beautiful. We go to here and we make sure everything's still working. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Then we browse to this and we see that we want to go to here and we want to move this into mesh. Move here. And then we come up here and we go content and we do fix up redirectors because we've got a bunch of them. There we go. Look at that. Just amazing. So now what we can do is we can come into our anime girl here, go to meshes, go to our retargeting. Then we can come into here and IK female animations. And then we can see what this all looks like. Okay, so yeah, I was right. The shoulders are a bit weird. We need to... Actually, you know what? It's not that bad. They're not quite right. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever, it's... Right now, it's good enough. It looks so weird. Who walks like that? The sneak's not bad though. It's like nothing with the shoulders. I feel like there needs to be a little bit more sway in the shoulders. This all almost might be the one to go with. Let's see the animations for females here. This is all male stuff. Doesn't show it. It does have both though. Why doesn't it show all of them? Oh, here we go. Do 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 do. This could be fine. This one could be a good one. Hmm. This is a definite maybe. Why didn't they update this to use the Quinn model? It looks so awkward. No, I don't like this one. Is this the did we look at this one yet? No, we haven't. This one's pretty good. The shoulders don't seem fucked up. Hmm. What's the reason for the bad reviews? Hmm. Let's do the full in place. Take a look at this. Hmm. Not really feeling it on that one. Right now, I'm thinking I'm gonna do the. I don't really care for that one. I think I'm gonna do this one. This one's pretty good. Hmm. It's fairly neutral though. Yeah, it's a fairly neutral one. Doesn't really have the animation that I want. Okay, so we're gonna check out this one. So let's see the reviews. The quality of the animations aren't bad, but there's only one simple dance. Not any cashier. There are 150 walking animations, and I think most animations are counted 3 times to make that 300, such as the start idle and loop. All in, I paid for a bunch of walking animations, a couple random gestures, a bartender, and lifeguard animation set, random, and a couple of other random animations. Nothing really useful to make a good looking simulation at all. Interesting, new animations are coming soon. A breathtaking collection of animations. I own this and a few other of your packs. Any plans to make a pack that shows affection / romance? The entire marketplace. Dance animation. Neighbor nightclub scene I'm looking for. Find dance animations in the folder that coming soon. Let's see. Description. Emergency, drunk, dance, chill, stand up, crazy. Barman, server, lifeguard, mechanic, librarian, butcher, beggar, idol, sit. Cross arms, sit, sleep, breathe, idle, sit, stand, sit up, bar, what? Is this person still making animations? I don't think they are. I think they did it once and then we're like, nope, not again. Was it the Rappa one that I'm currently using? Was this one of the ones that I thought was pretty good? Or is this the yeah, this is the one with the funny walk run. A lot of them have weird arms. This one has much better arms than the other one that I'm looking at using. Okay. Okay, so it's a toss-up between this one and the city pack. Let's go back through here. I want to take a look at the walk animations. Yeah, I think I can work with this. All right. Now we can do city sim animation pack. Holy shit, this one. Hmm. Comes with a bunch of meshes too, I think. Let's see if it shows up in here. I think we'll close that and then we'll restart it. What are my PC specs? I think I've got a bot for that. There we go. Which one did I add? Oh, I did that one. Not that one. I think this is the one that I'm currently using. Slowly going insane here. Could also add this one and see what this looks like. But they said that you don't want to use the default one and you have to like download something special. And I don't want to do that right now. Come on. Where you be? Where you be? All I want is my city sim. I just got it. City sim. This one. Unavailable. Cool, cool, cool. Come. Damn it. Why is it gotta be so rude? Actually, is that even right? Oh yeah, no, that is the right one. This doesn't want to update and it's upsetting. Why does it take so long to update? Open in launcher. Let's see if it fixes the problem. There we go. Add to project. Add to project. Okay, so I don't really like how her shoulders look on this one, so we're gonna not use it. There's the city. Here we go, the city one. Let's take a look. Crazy? What's crazy? Okay, so I think it's these ones. Walk. Okay, okay. I think I like the we're gonna check this one here. Let's say walk. Some of these are great. References. Oh, it's probably these. What's an animation composite? Okay. So what we're gonna do is go to here and browse. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking was going to be the case. And what we want is we come over to, there's the epic content, right? And we want the character. Let's duplicate. Then we want that one. And now we have all of our stuff. Chad. Hold. As a sidewalk cycle. That's not unisex. That's very manly. That one can be unisex. That's just weird. Just no. I guess it would be girl, right? Be run? No, it was jog, right? Oh no, there it is. Oh wait, right, you can't. Fuck. My bad. There we go. This way everybody can see it. There we go. Forgot that that was not YouTube compatible. That looks really bad. Female old. Where's the old? All right, let's see what this looks like in here. If we do the, we'll do, here's my retarget. This is the retarget, right? That actually kind of works better. This animation kind of really works. This one, her lack of butt gets in the way so hard. It causes so many problems. Look at that fall. It's just... Oh, is it only simulating the bottom? No, because the entire thing flares out when she turns. Oh wow, that sits bad. Well, interesting. Whatever. Okay, so it does work. So we should be good on that one. What we're going to do is we're going to come down to here. I'm going to close that one. I'm going to go to the TCS. And we want to filter by animation sequence. And then we're going to retarget. This one's going to be city simulation. Now, if we go to the animation graph, okay, we go let's see what idols we have. Definitely not that one. It's a sitting idol. Cross-legged sit. This one's not too bad. Let's do that. Let's do this one. I wish I could open this in a separate window. And then there's an in and an out, right? I don't know if we need the in and out. We could do this. No, we're not doing that. It's going to make things more complicated than it needs to be, so we're not. Sup, Don? How's your Monday going? Are you taking the day off since it's a holiday down there? You spin me right down, right round, baby, right round. It's going not bad. It's a holiday in the States, so I get the day off. I'm hungover, I'm trying to get work done, but you could say I'm taking the day off because I've accomplished nothing. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh yeah, you work for a U.S. company, don't you? That doesn't... Okay, so normally that does not affect your holidays. Because they end up just giving you Canadian holidays. Normally. But these just not working at high speeds? Interesting. I work for one of those really rare companies that I don't know if anybody else does, and they give you both Canadian and American holidays. So if you work in the States, you get Canadian holidays and your American holidays, and if you work in Canada, you get your Canadian holidays and your American holidays. It's beautiful and very abnormal. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Look at her go. I need to stop showing that so I can get some good clips for this. There's a lot like right here. They're like really loving that area. There we go, we got one. Where'd she go? She's somewhere. There's a good one. Oh, that would have been a good one. There's a good one right there. Maybe not. Oh, wait. There's a perfect one right there. How's the Tokyo Drift? It's coming. It's coming. Look at him go. Look at him go. We're working on animations right now. So why are you making them spin again? It has to do with they're not, I don't have them ragdolling right now because I want to add the ability. So like right now, if you go in and play the game, let's just do this. I've got an idea. So if we go to here, right, and come out to here and just execute this, right? We can come into here and we can go to Shibuya Station, right? Now, when I run into them, no matter what, they're just gonna ragdoll, right? Like if I come back to here and just stand here, as they walk into me, they just ragdoll around me. when you walk into a car slowly, you die. You ragdoll death everywhere. Yeah, this seems normal. It seems normal to somebody, right? So anyways, I'm in the process of trying to make this better. And to do so, I need to because I want them to be able to like walk into you, and if you're not going a certain speed, they don't just instant die, right? And that way we can add health. Now the pedestrians, these ones that just walk around, the girls in the shorts, they're always going to do this. I'm not adding extra logic to them because it's too heavy, right? There's no point. Adding any extra logic to them would just be a waste, right? So what we're gonna do is just add it to these ones, so you have to be going a certain speed. Otherwise, they'll get back up, right? And they might have a health bar of some kind, right? Like, oh, they have this much health left. You have to run over them again. So in order to do that, though, to have active ragdolls in the game, I need to have I need to have a hit, right? And I've been working on that today. So what happens is, one sec. Also, this is going to just make the hits feel better, even if I don't do the active ragdoll situation. So like what happens here is if I come into here and I like walk over and get hit by this car, right? This has a bit of a situation where like when I get hit, right? It hits a specific spot of me and applies an impulse there to get a specific motion. Right now it applies it to like I think the pelvis. And I don't want that. I want it to apply to a specific bone, right? And if we apply it to a specific bone, they'll fly differently. But in doing so, I need to like go in and make some updates and stuff like that. So anyways, Anyways. Let's do this. Okay, so we can now make changes to this. Where instead of doing this here, we're going to punt this out and actually do it in C++ real quick. So like right now, this is just returning, but what we want is get hit location, and this will be an fname. Bone hit. This here will need to be an fname. And then we also, let's see, what all did we want here? We're using hit. Okay, so we only care about the hit. We don't care about anything else other than this hit here. So we can get rid of all of this. There. Oop. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. We're gonna push in just that, and then get hit location. Impact will be just this. There we go. What the? Oh, right, because this is a... Right, we're gonna actually just break this out and actually just do it here, so we don't have to deal with this. Okay, so we don't care too much about necessarily this. This doesn't need to be a blueprint implementable event. We can do that and there. And what we want to do is we want to say get impact point from hit. Then we want to get unit direction from actor. Okay, wait. Unit direction. Where is it? Get this one. A vector, and this is direction. And we do impact point and const f vector current location. This be get mesh world location. No, I think get component location is probably the one that we want. And this is get mesh, get component. Yeah, component location is correct. Okay. Then what we want to do is take that, multiply it by 100. Let's see, offset equal, impact or trace offset equals direction times 100. This can be made const. This can be made const. Then we're going to do this. And then we're going to add in the world location, which would be current location. And we're going to do a sphere trace by channel. By channel. We're not ignoring this. We'll come back to that. False. Some of these don't make any sense other than that one. Unreal Engine, C++, sphere trace by channel. Here's the whole code I needed to do a line trace in C++. Do I need chat GPT? Sometimes I feel like using UE, Unreal Engine, C++, how would I do a sphere trace by channel? That's literally all I cared about right there. There's my start and my end location. Start location. End location. This is mostly right, but we're not going to actually ignore self because we actually want self. This is what we care about here. Huh. You know what? I think that we can get away with just a line trace. Let's try that. Trace by channel. Oops. We're gonna try this real quick and see if it shows up correctly. Let's see if this still works. Okay, it does. Sweet. We're gonna do a trace by line trace then. Wait, what was it? It was... What are the options here? Start, end, and trace channel. Collision channel. What's the issue here? Yeah, no, this is not right. I think it's this one. Hmm. It's not. What is the first? How do I convert custom named trace channels to Oh wait, no, I have an idea. um I think that's the one that we care about, and we're just going to do that. Okay, and now we can come back to here. And then this is going to have a hit location, and we're going to do if the hit return hit phone name. Beautiful. Now we can save all. And then if we come back into here, we can do this, and this would be u function void blueprint native event void add impulse to bone. Oh wait, no, this should be the hit, and then this should be the we're going to do hit in, and then we're going to do this. Now this can be void. No, this should be bool. Then this is not hit location. Actually, no, this is get hit location because it returns back the hit data, right? And then we've got this, which would be the f hit result out hit. This would be add impulse to bone, and this would be the hit out hit. I'm going to need to performance optimize this quite a bit. Get launch direction. I think that we can just use, we don't need that. We can just do this. And it helps if I spell impulse right. Did I spell it right? No, I still didn't spell it right. There we go. U function blueprint callable. There we go. Okay, everything's saved. You can come here. We're going to delete that event. Save, compile, and we're going to hit, oops, not play. We want to hit refresh. Okay, here we go. We can delete that. Save, compile. Add impulse to bone. Debug. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it worked. Sweet. So now what we want to do is we want to get rid of that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do mesh. Simulate here. And then I don't think that I have anything special for the, yeah, no, we haven't done this for the bone name. then we want to is equal to, and this is going to be pelvis. We can do branch. Okay. There, and then what we're going to do is we're going to add an impulse. Oh, wait, actually, let me just do this. Impact. Okay, so this multiplied by a float, say 100 plus, oh, sorry, impact normal, and then we take the location and we add this to this, and then we put this into here and hit save, compile, and then we go and hit something. And it doesn't work. I don't think that it actually ran. Like I don't think that we actually hit our breakpoint. Oh, we did. Oh, this is why we need that new simulate. Okay, let's do this. We hit play. We load in, beautiful, and now we hit F9 on this. And then we go and hit something. There we go, and we get our bone. Bone name is none of... Wait, we did the wrong one, that's why. Why is it none? So that's none. That's none. What's our hit location? Our hit location's good. Oh, right. Because our channel's wrong, right? Did I give this the right... Okay, so it is under truck. So, truck. Okay, now let's try this. Still getting nothing in the bone name. We had the right bone name the first time. Okay. Bone name is calf 1. Then here, okay, so we've added physics to all bones below calf 1. So one of the legs should be all kinds of fucked up now. So then we add the impulse to that bone. Yeah, one of them's all fucked up though. I think though that we kind of want to do this on pelvis right now. Let's try and just do this on pelvis. Okay, so wait. We want this here, and then we want this here. Yeah, there we go. It's so good. Okay. So oh wait. This should be pelvis. And we're not doing that. Save compile. There we go. Oh, default value is none, that's why. We want the pelvis. Do. Oh, right. We're not switching the, yeah. Set collisions. By profile name. Hmm. uh That's a bit odd. But it does work. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. They've started doing that, oh, right, because it's the physics simulation. And we're not launching them. That's why. Oh, that one just went. Beyblades, heck yeah. Yes. Wait, Danny, did you see the Beyblades? Oh yeah, you didn't see the Beyblades earlier. Oh, look at this one. I saw the clip. Wait, somebody clipped it? Or are you talking about the YouTube clip? Can you link the Twitch, the clip that you're talking about? I wanna make sure I'm on the same one. That I'm not sure of. It could be that, like, shadows are being dropped? That's a tough one. I'm not sure. What would cause that? Because you would imagine that shadows wouldn't be dropped because of it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anything about vertex animations yet. It's something that I've been looking into, that I keep meaning to look into, and I haven't gotten around to yet. Not is working when I am animating with shading. These ones are weird. Yeah, so like the animations go away, right? Oh, that was interesting. She just went flying, that one. Did you see that? Yeah, I can understand. The community is not super helpful when it comes to certain things. To be fair, I don't think that you're really supposed to use vertex animations anymore. I think that's like a legacy thing at this point. There's a new system that I've got to remember the name of here. Unreal Engine. There was a new thing that they came out with. I wonder if this might be the answer for you, though. I know that I need to take a look into it, but I haven't done that. Sup, man? How are the things, Johnny B? How is the stream, and how is everything going? I'm trying to remember what this new thing was, because there's like this new there's a whole thing. There's this new thing that they're suggesting you use that's not vertex animations, but it acts like vertex animations or something like that. Inside of Unreal, and I don't remember the details on it. Is that too old? It might be too old. Oh yeah, it's 2 years ago. It still might hold true though. I know that there's a replacement though. I know that there's a replacement for vertex animation. Up on the sidewalk, beep boop. We're playing around with Ragdoll stuff today. Ragdolls will never not be funny. Oh, they get so much better. You've missed some of the great the great Ragdoll situation. Oh no, here's one that we've goal. Pretty much. Like, I don't know. These Ragdolls are weird. Right round, baby, right round. Should have seen some of the ones earlier that I had. They were so good. Okay, so if I include self and we just always do this, what if, okay, so this is fine. We're going to have a couple that are just going to, like, the second they land, they're going to, like, this is exactly what we want here. Minus that weirdness that just happened. Never enough of our friends. Poor Ragdolls. Yeah, totally. Okay, so that did not do the thing that I wanted it to. She's supposed to just crumble. Like that, yeah. At high speeds, though, Ragdolls really kind of fall apart because you go right through them sometimes. Like, that's so weird. No. So if I come back into here, right? And I change this here. We're going to put this into a different spot here. I'm going to do this. Oops. To do here. What we want to do is do it here, right? But what I'm going to do is do this, right? And this will fix some of the problems that I'm having here. Yeah. Okay. Now if we save all, we come back into here and we hit play. Ultra substepped Ragdolls. We need all kinds of everythings. The answer might be substepping. I really don't want to, because I don't like the idea of Ragdolls being very dependent on everything else. Okay, so this will make it work, but we need to update our Ragdolls now, because now we no longer need to worry about if we come into here, we don't need to worry about any of this. We can just, we don't even need to worry about this. We just need to add the impulse now. What the fuck just happened? I imagine that you're using A-line trace and changing the physics property when detecting collision. Somewhat, yeah. Do you need a second collider before the bumper? I have done that, but it's not particularly great. Like it doesn't truly solve the problem. The I don't know why it does that, because it doesn't do that on the blue things. Like the blue things just work. Oh, wait. There was a physics thing that I needed to do that I did earlier, and I'm not sure what it was. Maybe it was that. Yeah. Update mass when scale changes. I think we need to maybe make this bigger. What's our current system? Right, so here's my add impulse. So if I go like this, no, wait, sorry, it's this one, launch direction. It's forward speed. That's what it was. Here's the other actor. Get forward. No. This requires a cast. But this doesn't seem to times impulse strength, and impulse strength is a variable, I believe. Yeah, okay. Times impulse strength. I think this should fix this. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why that one didn't work. Still going through. Weird. It's got to be the add impulse to bone. All right. Well, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's 100% bad in every single way. So we're going to come back to this. Add impulse here. We don't want that. We're going to go this, but we're going to do add impulse at location. At location. We're not going to have a root bone. We're going to have a location hit component. Sorry, not hit component. Out hit dot impact point. The bone name should just be empty because I don't think that we need anything, right? There we go. All right, let's see if this fixes it. I think it will. Still doing that. I think for her, it might be worthwhile just to keep her as like a physics sim the entire time. Just not actually simulating, right? But if I have her always on, like always as a ragdoll, then I might be able to get away with her feeling better at higher speeds. But this all comes down to FPS, right? Like that hit her, but she didn't sim. Why did that not sim? Can the player isekai themselves? No. How would that even work? Let's start there. How would that work? No, but like what would like how do you run yourself over? They would have to be able to get out of the vehicle. Right? And since they don't actually have a character model, right? Like there's no way for them to get out of the vehicle. This is coming soon, by the way. This is getting worked on, and it's coming along. So Truck-kun's going to be in the game hopefully soonish, kind of a little bit. I saw the updates. The Truck-kun's looking really good. No, I know, but like if there's no way to get out of the vehicle, how do you isekai yourself? off a bridge. I don't know if there's going to be a way to destroy yourself like that. That is actually a question that should probably be answered at some point. Yeah, but like I don't even know what the lose condition is going to be. There's still 3 of them left, and I don't know where they are. There's one. There's two of them. Wait, did one fly all the way over here? No. Okay. Oh, she's on the wait. I think I ran over her. There's one left. Is it her? No. Is it her? There is a lose condition. I just don't know what it is. Yeah. I think the they still don't avoid. Yeah, we just have to have pawns turned off. Damn. I was really hoping to keep that. Oops. This is the EC, ignore, and ignore. I think this is what we had it at yesterday. Or today when I started. I'd have to go double check because I changed it. Hey, Agent 258. Ragdoll, get up. You got the pack Ragdoll, get up? I think so. I've checked out a couple here. Dynamic Ragdoll. A lot of these are like, you need to have, like this one only supports old, but I don't think this is mine. This one, Advanced Ragdoll. Yeah. I've looked at it. I haven't incorporated it yet. I'm guessing you have experience with it. By default, it doesn't detect super duper easy. Okay. I think I played around with it at one point. Is this yours? Or is this just one that you like? Yeah. I made nuclear mages on stream. You should send a link. Drop a link. Let's see it. Yeah, that's a bit better. I feel like I've heard of it as well, but I'm not fin. I don't want to speak out my ass here. There we go. Maybe I should take a look at. Maybe I should actually look at incorporating it. I feel like it's going to be too heavy though. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Because there's a lot going on with it, and I just feel like it's going to be too heavy for what I want. Okay, I'm back. Interesting. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so I think I took a look at it. I don't. One sec. Don't remember, but I think that there was like the question of whether or not it'd be too heavy. We can try it though. Wait, I already have it? Hmm. Let's re-add it just in case. Here it is. Yeah, so let's go to where is the demo? No. I think they've got a demo character, right? I thought that they had actual. There he is. Where'd he go? He should be around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. No, I know, but I've got to modify him. So, yeah, here we go. It wants stuff that does not exist. 10 out of 10. Let's go to his demo thing. Where's his map? Here it is. Okay, so he has this. Why is this off? Is it me or does it seem slanted? It's not slanted, right? Yeah, but why is it 5 degrees off? Or was it? Is it still 5 degrees off? Okay, it's not anymore. That was weird. Does not work anymore. I'm guessing this is the driving zone. Well, the issue is that I don't have I don't have a third person blueprint, and he doesn't provide a third person blueprint, which I think is definitely something that he should do. Or is it functional test game maybe? No. Oh, I can't actually play his thing. Try walking upstairs. What? I can't move the character. I have to create a blueprint for the character to move because he doesn't. Maybe it's an auto possess thing. No, he gets auto possessed. This is really weird. Because like there is no game mode. Is it this one? Does that even exist? No. Huh. Mm. We could do is we do just one of mine. And then what we could do is we could delete this. Or actually just do the auto possess, turn that off. And then we can come into Truckcoon. Drop down one hittable character, save, and then put a start point. Let's mainly just because I kind of don't want to like sit down and make a bunch of stuff. What the? No, there's no. There's no sorry. Yeah, so they don't collide with me. But if I come over to their thing, blueprints characters, this one. And we look at the collisions. I think it's probably capsule. upon to vehicle is collide, yeah. What about mesh? Vehicle is uncollide. Okay. So if we do custom and turn this on, will this work? And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna duplicate this guy a couple times. His YouTube video explains how to. It's like 8 minutes. Yeah, I'll get around to it. Like, oh, that's that guy. I want one that just stands still. I don't care about this guy. Just delete him. He doesn't matter. Does this guy move? I want one that doesn't move. Ah. Did come on. This guy doesn't move, right? We can get rid of this. Oops. There we go. Fly. Sweet! They don't move. Damn it! Stop being annoying. There we go. I thought that we had collisions. Vehicle is hit. That's the mesh. Vehicle hit. Why is vehicle being ignored then? Let's take a look at his vehicle. Because I imagine that this one's the one in question. Auto possess. It's conflicting with the game mode. So I want to figure out why his character does not work for specifically for my stuff here. Buck it up. We don't have an AI that we want to use right now. We don't have points that we want it to go to. We just want it to stand. Okay. Okay. I will go look at his thing. Give me a second here. I gotta go look it up. What was it? It was like advanced something something whatever. Where's my Unreal? I hate that it keeps closing this. Advanced Ragdoll. How to retarget? Tutorial video, this one.
I'll show you how to set up the component from scratch. I create a new character using character class.
Okay. I am going to take this, put this on a side screen so I can see it. And while I do this, we're gonna come into here, right? We've got this, we're gonna delete this guy. Don't need him. We're going to come down to these ones here. We're going to edit this blueprint. This blueprint here is going to be the one that we actually end up using. So right now we can just do this and then we don't have to worry. Save, compile. Beautiful. Okay.
Then I add skeletal mesh.
Okay, so we add a get up component. Wait, first let's reparent. Reparent blueprint to a character. Oh, right. There we go. We don't actually care about this because we've already got this implemented. Okay, so then we're going to get up. Added the get up component.
Keep in mind that you must add physical animation along with get up component.
Add the physical animation. Okay, save, compile. Beautiful.
I copy default character control code to not waste your time. And paste it into the newly created character class so I can use it for these demos.
Mouse input, jump, mouse movement, crouch. Okay, we don't need that.
Then I add camera. This is default logic. Let's increase distance a bit for better view. These steps are not required for components functionality. I'm doing this because I created a new character class. If you are using any class other than... I add a new character into the scene. Then enable auto-process player for this character and disable it for the old one.
I do have to say I'm not a big fan of the the idea of having it putting auto possess on an actor. Just change the actor for the spawn.
Everything works okay. I can control it, as you can see. Great. I create new anim blueprint.
Okay, one sec. We gotta add the mesh. I forgot to do that. They are, but you don't need to auto possess if you have a spawn location set. It's much more flexible.
Then copy and paste logic from the old one. You do not need this if your character already has movement behavior. I'm doing this for demo purposes, so character could idle and run as default one. Component setup also does not require these steps. And now pay attention that I add Ragdoll interface. If you don't know
Do here. Do Ragdoll.
What it is, check documentation on Epic Games site. This is important. Briefly speaking, it is required for events and event calls functionality. I also copy and paste this to avoid full setup process. You can do the same. This part of logic required for Ragdoll component.
Okay, so what was this? Was here animations, animation blueprint. Yeah, there's this ragdoll, and there's event graph. Get movement component is falling, don't care. Get velocity, we've got that. Cast to demo bot. This is not a good idea to put here. You shouldn't be casting inside of this. To do use car. Oh, I'm guessing this is for if you're getting in the car, right? No. No, it's don't cast here. What you would do is because this happens every tick, right? This is a tick. So what you would want to do is you'd want to do this. If you need to have access to it inside of here, is you would go like this, and then you would stash this and promote to variable, right? And then here you would do this, and you would do this, and then you would do convert to validated get, and you would do it from here. And now you don't have to do the cast. Right? Because this runs constantly. It will cast to all this way. No, this is already casted and stashed. Yeah, it takes up a little bit more memory when inside of your character, right? But it doesn't have to perform the cast, and blueprint casts are very inefficient. These are interchangeable, right? Like they both do the same thing. This is just a you're just stashing the reference. This doesn't cast to all. It's a cast to the demo bot, the exact same. We're just stashing we're caching it so we don't have to cast it every single tick, right? Yeah, but this code here is getting called every, like the code here was getting called every single time anyways, right? So this will be cast every single time anyways. So essentially you're doing this once. If it fails, it fails and you just stash nothing. The validated get does a check to see whether or not the pointer is valid. If the pointer is not valid, it does nothing. And if it is valid, it does the is in car. No, this is the instance of this of any specific persons. It's not all of them. The animation graph gets initialized for everybody individually. I've actually tested it. Because I was curious. I didn't want to have to cast on tick. Because casting on tick, especially in a blueprint, is a terrible idea. Either that, or you could do if you really wanted to not have to do something here, you would use an interface, right? That would do the get use car thing, right? And then that interfaces inside of blueprints are cheaper. Because casting inside of a blueprint is really inefficient. Doesn't mean that like you should never use it. It just you should avoid it if you can figure out a better way, right? But no, this here, when we get to this point, this will be this instance, like the specific character's instance. It might be a different one too. Let me double check here. Could be begin play. Is it begin play? No, it might be begin play, not initialize. It's one of these two. But you would do it here and you would cache it. Either that or what you could do here as well is if this is invalid, right, and you know it's going to be valid, you could do the cast. So then you could do the cast down here. And then we would then we do the set here. Then we would then we'd do this. And then we could also have another variable here for be did get demo bot. And we could do set here. And then we could do this. There we go. Like there's a bunch of ways to it's a minor performance upgrade, right? It's not something that we would really have to worry about, but it is something to be wary of. Just try and avoid doing that. Wait, what's going on here? ABP student C. Set is player fall. Oh yeah, we don't have a fall. Stop effect. Wait, where's his? So we have stop effect, is playing fall, is in car, is in air. Some of these we don't have because we don't need. So we do because they're never falling right now. Actually, no, they can fall. Is in air is not the same as is falling. Where's the is falling being set? Let walk again. Oh. So let's do this. Oh, those are the only two that I needed. This one here is this one's the set for this. Oh, I didn't want to use his names because they clash with my names. This is falling. Stopped. I have a slightly different naming scheme, so. I know why he didn't do this. I've had problems with this not doing the right thing. It bothers me that that doesn't always... I think they might have fixed it, but it's one of those things where you get burnt by it once and then you just don't go back. Feels so weird. Okay, there we go. Compiler error. Oh, what's this? Ah, thank you, Alex, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, so the issue is this. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, no, I know. This would be... What was my character? BP Ragdoll test character. What was it? It was just get up. Get up component. Oh. This makes sense. I need to find his character again. Sure, demo bot. It's got to be a begin play, right? Interesting. The getup component does not appear to be available. Is it that? No. Wait, sort of. That works? Why wasn't this working? Let walk again. Alright, we'll do that. Not that they can walk. He's got what was it? It was this one, right? This one's not configured. This one's not really configured either. Interesting. Oh wait, no, he's got a cast. Okay, I see. It's just a different cast, convert to pure cast. Okay. I see what he was doing there. Ashijan.
On functionality. And set up variables then. I'm using nodes, which cast to my demo character. You must switch the cast to your own character. You must replace it or call all events again. You also must add all events.
Footstep right, footstep left. Interesting. Yeah, I'll bring this. I don't know if this is going to work because I don't have the... I don't have this. But whatever, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll leave it there just in case.
Events colored with red are adding notify. Open montages and you can see it. This is base knowledge. Check the documentation on the site of Epic Games to learn how it works. State machine controls character behavior and blends animations. I'll take it from the default character. Here is an important step. I add slot. It's required for montage functionality. You may have a different one.
Okay, let's do this. I haven't gotten this far in my animation graph yet. Default slot.
If you name them differently, I'm using default slot. I'll copy pre-configured blend from the sample. You can do the same or add a new one.
Okay, where is this? This is animation here. Full body. Can't remember. This is saving it, right? Yeah, this is the cache. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So what he's doing is cache. New cache pose. This is the full body, yeah. That does make sense, yeah. And then he's got pose snapshot, ragdoll, all of this. We can just pop that sucker in there, and then we'll do this and full body. And then this goes into the result. And we can save compile. Is stopped is something that we need to replace. I do like that these have the nice little thunderbolt. Beautifulness. Okay.
Why I'm copying it? Because Blend has some important configs, and I've spent a few hours creating them. Set up this prior to final animation pose, but after all your animation logic. Another important step, blend type is exp in out. Set true blend time to 0 because we need faster blend poses.
Wait, let me go back.
Set up this prior to or add a new one. Why I'm copying it? Because Blend has some important configs, and I've spent a few hours creating them. Set up this prior to final animation pose. But after all your animation logic. Another important step, blend type is exp in out. Set true blend time to 0 because we need faster blend poses if characters stop falling and ready to stun. Set a false blend.
I gotta slow it down for this.
Time to out. Set true blend times. Another important step, blend type is exp in out. Set true blend time to 0 because we need faster blend poses if characters stop falling and ready to stun. Set a false blend time to 1. This gives you more smooth animation transitions.
I am not familiar with what that means, what he's getting at there. But he does have a fall state, and I imagine that this is the specifically the thing that he's group state, yeah. Yeah, but like I'm not familiar with the
time to 0 because
oh, true blend time. That's what he said.
Another important step, blend type is exp in out. Set true blend time to 0 because
okay, there we go. True blend type. That's I was not hearing him properly.
we need faster blend poses if characters stop falling and ready to stun. Set a false blend time to 1. This gives you more smooth animation transitions. It is simple logic, idle or run.
We have that.
Pay attention that I add a new state and name it fall logic. You can name it whatever you want. Block must work to both sides.
Okay, the fall logic is something I'm kind of wondering about here. Group sequence. Do I need this? Oh no, because this is him falling, right? I don't really care about that.
Let's compare variable isPlayer fall with true. Animation will switch to state if so. And state exists in block with false. This is important. I copy state logic, false state. A few things are happening here. If the leg falls, one animation is played. If another leg, then another animation. Each leg has its own animation. They also blend animations while falling. Blend poses by ball nodes. Have its own settings, so you should also copy it or check carefully at least. You can check the sample and do all setup manually. I've spent 3 hours for animations mixing and transitions setup. You must retarget all mounts to your skeleton to make them work.
I don't think that we need a fall logic. I don't think we need fall logic at all. Because none of the characters can jump.
I check if everything is correct.
And if they're in the air, they should be full ragdoll. It's the get up pose that we've gotta work around.
can see damage effect in the symbol. Please remember that you are buying the component, not the game. All you need is call events from Ragdoll and connect it to the event. The component will do.
Oh, interesting. So he's doing this off of... Okay, so he's doing this off of a damage event. I think. There's a lot of small things to do here. I did the same. That might be a good idea. Yeah, because it's all here, right? Event any damage. Because like we're not applying damage right now. We're just like, hey, did it hit? we're super just like just send it. Oh no, like eventually I'm gonna add it. I haven't gotten around to like actually adding like proper damage, right? I just want to do it on hit, and it looks like I should be able to. Because this is point damage. So it would be potentially, maybe, on hit, we do this damage, this here. Yeah, so I think this is what we want. And we're just gonna... You're heading off? Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. Let me go drop you a follow so I can catch you next time. If I'm not already following you. There we go. I'll drop you a follow. Might have to take a look at your game at some point. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. So I think we can just do this. That's kind of like the entirety of everything that's going on here. Okay, so if we go over to here, we can do the capsule on hit. Or just on hit at all, right? They have walk off ledge now? Okay, so on hit we do the other actor cast to TK vehicle there. Then we do the get up component and we do event ragdoll effect. The is death. Where is that? Oh, that's a component thing.
do the rest. I'm showing where I get this event. I attach the event to character damage effect. Rocket explosion in our case. Let's check that character will get a damage only from the rocket. And call an event Ragdoll effect. Everything is simple. I've spent a month creating the component. That's why I use some time copy and paste in this video. Otherwise, it would take too much of your time. Sorry, I haven't shown an important thing. In skeletal mesh, you must set UE4 underscore mannequin underscore physics asset from the demo character. It will work differently. You can do a retarget for this asset.
Wait, what?
UE4 underscore mannequin underscore physics asset from the demo.
I think that's in. Wait. Use. Oh, this is just like the one that I'm doing.
Character. It will work differently. You can do a retarget for this asset if you are using another one, or just use this one. More info about how to make a physics asset retarget you can find on product page or from link in the description. That's it. Good luck.
Let's see if it works. It might work. If it doesn't work, it's probably something I did. Yeah, right through. I had a feeling that was going to happen. So we're not hitting anything. No. Still causing problems. Let's see what collisions he's got on his. So his collisions got to pawn for the capsule and custom for the mesh. Let's go to here and we'll do mesh. I'm going to do custom and maybe this. Let's try it. I want to know why why is that specifically like a problem? Is this a problem with his characters? Nick is your Name neck in your mesh. Yeah, collisions are just not working with this. I don't know why demo. Okay, so like mine I kind of get, but like his I don't get why the collisions are wrong. Because I should have vehicle hit. The vehicle should hit on at least his, right? So if I come over here and let's just do this. Where's his begin play? Whatever, we'll just go with it. Because I don't think that it should matter. But like, why is his why does his ragdoll not have collisions enabled? Like, what point do the collisions cause the, like, where are the collisions that cause the problem? Set mesh. Needs component character. Recommended settings. Here we go. Linear dampening, angular dampening, center of mass. Z minus 5,000. Interesting. Physics body. I think it's that. Oh, wait, no, this is just the type. Vehicle overlap. Ah, that's why. That was his demo or mine? It was mine. Hey, it worked. Beautiful. Okay, wait. So it's this. So what makes this fold around the car? Let's go back to his demo map. We're going to take a look at the car, because the car itself probably has some kind of physics turned on it. Save selected share. Because this stuff should still be working. I forgot that I was hiding. There we go. We'll hit play. Yeah, because this car is the one that I want to take a look at. Oh, interesting. Sports car pawn. Okay, there's his collision. Sports car pawn. Hit by vehicle. Ah, interesting. Okay, so hit by vehicle is something different. Hmm. Right. One sec. Let me go back to the component here. Get mesh. Yeah. And then where's his demo? Demo animation, ragdoll to do sports car. Oh, got it over on my side here. Capsule component collisions. You just got base pawn. Okay, so if we go to ragdoll test, we go to here and we do collisions. Pawn, fine. And then this I know I changed because I believe that it was just a default pawn. Yeah, it's just a character mesh. Okay, so we're going to do character mesh. Save, compile. Then we hit play. And we'll see if this works. That did not work. Let's see if they're all... Huh. Is it like a generate overlap? Overlap. Let's do overlap. Capsule component. Generate overlap events. It is there. Capsule component on overlap begin. Let's do a print to see if it's even printing that. Oh wait, no, because it's the mesh, right? I think it's the mesh that's doing it. It's not the capsule. Right now, I don't know if I want to use this. It's a lot of stuff and not a whole lot of working. We can try his demo bot. Let's try his demo bot one more time here, but we'll do it on the overlap because that's what I believe that's what it was supposed to be, right? So he should run over to there. Oh, there we go. Then I go right through them. That's fine. Don't even care. Begin event begin overlap. Sorry, do on any damage, right? But we want on overlap. Component to do begin overlap. Oh, this I'm sorry, I need an actor. There, and it's not that, it's hit by car. Hit by vehicle. Interesting. Hit by vehicle doesn't engage Ragdoll? Interesting. Mm-hmm. Let's see if that changes, because I don't know if I was going 20. I think I was. I was fairly certain I was going 20. Okay. So this is firing. It's this that's not working. That's not what I wanted. I'm assuming that this is not valid. Yeah. Yeah, so his logic isn't going to work because my vehicle will always not work. So what we could do is just say bypass. I don't really, you know. Wait, what do you mean is not valid? I thought I did that. Wait. That should work. All right, there we are. We're back at valid. Okay, yeah. No, that time it worked. True. Okay. Hey, it worked. There we go. Now let's try mine. Let's fix mine here. Okay, so his worked. Therefore, if mine doesn't work, it means that I've done something wrong. Hey, look, 2 of them are ragdolled. Their capsule component's fucking broken as shit, though. And I kind of wonder if that's because he might have a ticket that I do not have. Component hit by vehicle. There it is, event tick. I'm guessing that it is calculate to do delay set world component capsule. Yeah, okay. So it's this. It's this. The capsule is moving with the capsule moves with it. And that's how we keep specific weirdness. This makes sense. And because I've got can ever tick turned off, I think I've got that turned off. So we're never ticking. Oh, we never fall. No, wait. What? For the catch the current road. Essentially, this is what I was thinking about building today. Essentially all of this. To some degree, right? Okay, so if I come into here and we stop with the breakpoints, we should be able to see what happens exactly, like what his character looks like, and then we should be able to update to some degree. Whoa. No, I missed. God damn it. That I don't think was what we really wanted. We'll let him stand still and then we'll hit him. Yeah, no, it's no. It doesn't work. Yeah. I'm going to take a break though. I think we're going to not use it because it is going to be way more trouble than it's worth to get hooked up at this point. We might go in and borrow some of his code though, but these Ragdoll test characters are not great. I think that his characters could be more useful if, like, I think his system's good. It's not bad by any stretch of the imagination, right? I just don't think that it's right for what I'm doing. Oh, he's doing it on the vehicle instead of on the actor. As a whole, actually, I should probably switch over to do that. Because doing it on the actor is probably the wrong idea. Because then you got to re-implement a bunch of stuff all the time. So I'll probably actually change that. But I'm going to do that. I'll deal with that tomorrow. And I need food in the meantime. So I'm going to hop off and call it a night. Anyways, thank you to everybody who showed up, and I will catch you all later. Ta-ta for now.